live. Kijk, ik ga Facebook live gaan. Oké, Facebook. Oké, live. Oké.
Okay, say again, Bruce. Say again, because he can't hear you. He can hear me there. Is your camera not nice? Yeah, you can you can put it where you want. Okay, we're live, guys. Okay. I come now. Get headphones.
So, very good morning here from a sunny Windhoek. It's the very first installment of the brand new Franchise 10 series. We've been waiting for this one for a while. For those of you who followed us and saw the draft being done, you would know how the format works. So basically it was 6 teams that were bought by different owners, different brands, and they then had an opportunity to choose their teams based on different clubs and also national and schools players. So the way it works is each team or each team owner got an opportunity to choose one national player, one club player, and then one schools player, and in that way they then kept it fair, square, so that it wasn't lopsided. So anyways, great to be here today. It's a lovely day, a little bit windy, but I'm sure it's gonna heat up later on. And so the teams we will go through a bit later, but first off, 9 o'clock we'll have the Team Windhoek Draft versus Team Brand Plan. DStv versus Gravity will follow that at 22:10. Ucom Mobile versus Best Choice Cowboys. That's at 10:20. At 11 o'clock again, Windhoek Draft. They will take on the team of DStv. Then Ucom Mobile will take on Brand Plan. That is at 20:12. And then Best Choice Cowboys, they'll go head to head with Gravity. That is at 20:12. There'll be a break then, afternoon lunch break, and then there'll be an afternoon session. So this tournament will be played over a period of 2 weekends, 4 play days. Today, tomorrow, and then next Saturday, next Sunday, we'll see the conclusion of the series. So very welcome to this broadcast. We hope you enjoyed with us, and I'll be with you shortly. So there you have it, first team for the day, Team Windhoek Draft. That is the full squad. We are not privy to the starting lineup, as these starting lineups are confirmed as the guys run onto the field. So we will have to wait and see what their starting lineup is. There is the team of Brand Bisons. If we go through that list, Franco Pearson, Darren Bekers, Grant Kluter, Jeremy Kluter, Brandon Kutsia, Courtney Estrazen, Dana Ferris, team captained by Thomas L. Forbes, and there you have Algeno Gamatama, sorry, excuse me with some of these names. Then you have Lucio Isaacs, James Kisting, Cody Lecoq, Warren Ludwig, Justin Nell, Iwandra Uberosa, Oriello Plato, and Dylan Platt, Jardre Schroeder, Eric Strauss, and Chris Swanepoel. And as I mentioned before, these teams are all selected and picked by each team owner and their advisors at an event held at the Safari Court Hotel about 2 months ago. And as I said, the selection process was very fair. Each team getting an opportunity to choose a player from the national setup and club setup and school setups, and thus making it fair. Also giving all players from different levels and at different stages in their careers a chance to partake in this tournament. Okay, and play is about to get underway, and for those of you who just joined us, this is the Namibia Rugby Union franchise 10-a-side series, live from Windhoek, the first installment of the series, and hopefully the first of many. Color adjust. Die knop is daar. Ja, daar. Gaan je color correction. Fijn, ga je color correction. Je kan niet daar blijven, je moet op een andere shot gaan. Je moet daar gaan. Op die kant kan we wat doen. Kom ik jullie gaan zo? Zo.
Ik zie niet Kevin.
Nee, het is boekenwerking.
Ja, dat is beter.
Ja. Nee. Die gaan van die. Is het 3-0? Kom eens even een score op of iets. Brand plan. Draft.
And the first try scored by team Windhoek Draft 3-5.
Ja. So, welcome back. We apologize for the break in commentary, but we are back, and as you can see there, half time, the Windhoek Draft team at the moment in the driving seat with 15 points to Brand Plan's 0, but I'm sure these guys are just trying to find their feet still, and hopefully they'll bounce back in the second half. And half time over there, I'm sure the guys had a lot to say there at half time. Talk about strategy and how they could make up that deficit of 15 points. It's going to be tough. Quite an interesting format, this 10-a-side. For those of you who've played sevens, it's a murderous format of the game. Field all of a sudden feels so big. Much bigger than when you play the 15-man version. So 10's a bit of a hybrid of both. Unfortunately not judging that one correctly, just overrunning it. But good show of the ball there. Great tackling. And unfortunately, an infringement there. And an opportunity for Brand Plan to pull it a little bit closer. So just to enlighten you a little bit on the rules of this specific format in this tournament. So 12 minutes aside on each half. First 8 minutes of the match. All points are as it would normally be in any other format or any other rugby match. 5 points for a try, 2 points for a goal, and 3 points for a penalty. But the final 4 minutes of each half, that as we look at Brand Plan, working the ball nicely, keeping it close amongst the big men, going out to the back line. Nice hands, but good defensive lines. Great break there by number 12 for Brand Plan. Strong lad, still in possession. Oh, ball stolen there. And Brand Plan in trouble. Defense falling back nicely. Support there from the team of Windhoek Draft. Good offload there. Strong run. Goes to ground. Good contesting on the floor there, on the ground by Brand Plan. Unfortunately, crawling, holding onto the ball, not letting go, not releasing, and a move that started promising from Brand Plan, then stolen by Windhoek Draft, and possession again retaken by Brand Plan. So great passage of play there for both sides. I'm sure the guys are breathing quite heavily on the field there. So it's been played at a frantic pace here. Luckily it's still fairly cool, early morning. But this early morning breeze that we had this morning, that sort of died down now. And it's definitely starting to heat up a bit. Important possession there, retained by Windhoek Draft in a very attacking position. Ball made available, comes out to the back line. Through the hands. Defensive line of Brand Plan. Coming up. Oh, great hands. Oh, try saving tackle there by, I can't get the number, by Brand Plan with brilliant try saving tackle. That was a sure 5 points there. And Brand Plan will breathe a sigh of relief, because I think that 5-pointer would have been the final nail in the coffin of Brand Plan, but not to be. So I think Brand Plan still would feel they're in with a chance. Yeah, pre-planned move there in the line out. Good possession, driving forward. Pressure from number 19 from Windhoek Draft, but a fairly good kick under pressure considering He takes the ball out to about 5 meters outside his own 22. But it would be Windhoek Draft throwing the line out in a fairly attacking position still. And they have shown some willingness to run, and they've got big, strong lads there in the back line. I mean, look at number 18 there. He's a solid boy. So Brand Plan will have to be on their toes, yeah. Let's see, maybe Brand Plan can foil the plans of Windhoek Draft and steal this one in the line out. Great contesting. They do actually steal. Oh, and a knock on there. Unfortunate. Ball comes out to Windhoek Draft. Oh, didn't really watch where he was passing there. I don't think the man on the outside they expected the ball. No eye contact made. He didn't look to pass. It didn't look as he was going to pass. So yeah, unfortunate handling error there, and another lead off there for Brand Plan. And Windhoek Draft will be disappointed that they couldn't capitalize on that attacking opportunity. So there will be a scrum about 10 meters outside Brand Plan's 22, almost in the middle of the field. Oh, ball taken there by number 9 off Windhoek Draft. He's being held there in a tackle, goes down to ground, ball comes out to the big man. Nice pop-up pass there. Oh, straight through the gap. They're not going to stop him. He's going to score another 5-pointer, and I think that probably seals it there for the boys from Windhoek Draft and Brand Plan. I think it's going to take a huge effort for them to come back into this game. I mean, they haven't scored yet. They haven't really looked like scoring too often, so I think yeah, it'll take a massive effort, and I'll be very surprised if Brand Plan pulls this one back. So ball in possession there by Brand Plan. Let's see what they can salvage, but he goes to ground. Good defense, and unfortunately ball turned over. Penalty to Windhoek Draft. Quick tap. Strong run there by number 1, and he's over for a great forward prop try. I think I'll be talking about that one after this match. Love to see big props like that running at full speed. They don't often get the chance to do that. So another 5 points there to Windhoek Draft. So Brand Plan will want to regroup after this, go back to the drawing board, assess what went wrong. I think in this one they were just outplayed a bit. I think Windhoek Draft used their backs very effectively, and I think with Brand Plan, on the side of Brand Plan, I think they, when they did get possession of the ball, they didn't really look like they were making much of an impact. You see they're a little bit, without rhyme or reason. He had two guys on the outside there. He had a clear overlap and decided to go stamkariki into his opposition, and he got nailed. So yeah, I think just a little bit of a chat afterwards. Just try and get their communication structures going, and there another try, just going over the try line there, and another 5 points to Windhoek Draft, and this score is becoming huge. See their great stretch just over the line, and 5 points added there. See some running repairs there. I think one of the boys coming up on the field for the upcoming match. That would be, have a look here. Next match between DStv and Gravity. So obviously we have no idea what these teams have to offer. It's first time they've ever played together. First installment of this franchise series, and so it's a bit of a lucky packet. But Windhoek Draft definitely looks like they might be a team to reckon with in this competition. We do apologize if there might be some discrepancy between the scores, because the stadium scoreboard is currently down, so we've got nothing to reference our score against. It's currently down, so we've got nothing to reference our score against, but we'll try and be as accurate as possible. As Windhoek Draft, another breakaway there. Ball goes to ground. And Brand Plan's boys look very tired. They're not falling back anymore. It looks like they've given this one up. And a free kick to Brand Plan. But great running rugby here on display from Windhoek Draft. They definitely look like the more refined team. Definitely look like they spent a bit more time on the practice field than Brand Plan might have done. And then I think the power of their midfield, the two centers there, definitely overpowering the midfield of Brand Plan. But Brand Plan on the attack, possibly a chance to get something on the board, and he does. He goes over for a try. 5 points to Brand Plan. It's taken them about 95% of this match to get on the board. I think they'll be very happy with that, and might just give them a little bit of a spring in their step for their next game coming up. So with that, there is the final whistle as we see the replay of the one and only try scored by Brand Plan. So the score that we have here is 35 points to 5. And next match, as I mentioned before, is DStv versus the team of, let me check here, of Gravity. So like I mentioned before, first time we'll ever lay eyes on these combinations or on these teams. So we are learning as we go along, but I think Windhoek Draft definitely, with a massive, massive score like that, would be drawing some attention to them, putting a target on their backs, laying down the level. So we'll be back in a minute or two, and next matchup, as I mentioned, DStv versus Gravity, and that is kickoff in 7 minutes from now, 9:40. So, welcome back live here to the Hage Geingob Stadium in Windhoek, where we are here for the Namibia Rugby Union franchise tennis-side series, the first installment and day number 1. So today, tomorrow, next Saturday, and then the finals next Sunday. So very exciting, great stuff happening here at Namibia Rugby Union. Looking forward to some great rugby. If you are in the area, pop in. Next matchup, DStv versus Brand Plan. Versus Gravity.
Rugby tournament at the Hage Geingob Stadium. Welcome one, welcome all.
Up DStv versus Gravity, and then you have your team for DStv. As I said before, we don't have the starting lineups as these teams get chopped and changed, but there's the squad. Ludovicus Jacobs, he is the captain. Gertie Beekes, Delano Kutsia, Asha Kutsia, Ryan Kutsia, a lot of Kutsias there. Chase Diergaard, Conwell Dragoner, Carl William Vrygang, Keithan Vrygang, Thomas Kali, Geraldo Kisting, Donna Kotze, Cliven Loopscher, Jandre Loopscher, and Diego Loopscher. They like to get the family members involved, yeah? And Mbiri Mbai, Armando Detlinger, JC Rousseau, another Rousseau, first name Henry, and then Dalron Brunt. Gravity, there you have them. Arno Gous, Amutenya, Damin Basardin, Reinhold Bernardi, Zander Broncos, Denzo Brevin, Duplessis Elof, Mahomat Emandin, I'm sure I'm getting these wrong, but trying my best. Morgan Estreisen, Therion Garrett, Renard Hatting, Bernardus Yichu, he's the captain there. As you can see, Cameron Klaassen, Theo Lindveld, Lorenzo Louis, Ian Malan, Ricardo Swartz, Sharif Titus, Ignatius Tripodi, and Joel Porn Waldeck. So just to recap there, just to remind you of the rules of this format, 12 minutes aside, first 8 minutes normal, point scoring as in any other rugby match, 5 points for a try, 2 points for a goal, and 3 points for a penalty kick. Last 4 minutes of the 12 in each half, that then starts the power play, and in the power play, a try is 10 points, so everything doubles up. So we are still on schedule here. Game kickoff time was supposed to be 10:40, currently 10:39, or 10:38 rather. Looks like there might be a slight delay. So if you've just joined us, it is the Franchise Tennis Side series here, brought to you by Windhoek Draft, main sponsor, and organized by the Namibian Rugby Union. These teams were selected in a draw, which happened a few weeks ago at a gala event at the Safari Court Hotel, and each of these teams, which there are 6 of, is owned by a brand. In this case, as you can see, upcoming 2 teams, DStv and Gravity. These 6 teams were selected in a round-robin type of selection process, where each team gets 1 chance to select a national player, 1 chance to select a club player, and then also players from other leagues, lower leagues, thus giving everyone a fair opportunity to partake in such a league, and also in an attempt to play strength versus strength by selecting 1 player from each level of rugby, and then giving the following team an opportunity to choose or select 1 player as well. So trying to keep it fair. So as you look at the field in front of you there, DStv in the white and blue, and Gravity in the green and blue. The Gravity playing from left to right, from the north to the south, and it is DStv that will start things here with the kickoff. game being started at a frantic pace, yeah? Great ball there, great feed to the big man. He makes a good couple of meters, goes down. They decide to go to the open side. Oh, a bit of a fumble there, but he manages to hold on to the ball. A bit of a slip there on the opposite side of the field. Great contest there, but manages to hold him off. Ball comes back. This gravity backline looks like a very nippy outfit. Oh, unlucky bounce there. Or should I say a lucky bounce. Almost an opportunistic try there for Gravity. Ball comes back here to DStv. Great pass back inside, goes to ground. Goes out to the small side, change direction. Not a great pass. Fortunate bounce. He goes around his man. Doesn't have the pace, but great little inside pass there. Good support. Good contesting over the ball there to the big man. He goes straight through the middle, but eventually gets caught, goes to ground. Ball comes out again on the side of DStv. Oh! Referee says that the ball wasn't out and that Gravity was offside. Quick tap. Oh! Knock on straight into the hand of his opposition, and Gravity coming away with the ball. Inside pass, unfortunately running straight into traffic, and they will come back for an infringement. Not sure what it is. Looks like it was for the knock. Yeah, it was for that earlier handling error. Ball bouncing out of the hands of the DStv back into the hands of Gravity, and that is what the scrum is for. And it's about 10 meters, 12 meters outside the goal area of Brand Plan, so they would want to get out of this position, but it is there thrown in the scrum. So let's see. Scrum swinging, going through the 90. Referee turning it around. So through the 90 degrees. There's a great attacking opportunity for DStv. Exactly the same position, just a few meters outside the goal area of Brand Plan, and this time they're throwing the scrum. So very dangerous position, and also fairly in the middle of the field, so attacking options on both sides. So the defense or Brand Plan backline, 3 right, 1 left. Will they go to? Yeah, they will go to the right with a bit of an overlap, and great hands. Defense drifting there, so well done there by Brand Plan, holding them out, because it was a very dangerous situation with an overlap, but defense drifting nicely and forcing DStv to come back inside and pushing them back into traffic, and great defense there by Brand Plan. So a little bit different than the previous match. Previous match, Windhoek Draft on the scoreboard very early. In this one, we're about 5 minutes in, and neither team has managed to score any points yet. Very even Stevens at the moment with a seesaw battle. Both of these backlines look very dangerous though. And goes on the blind side on his own, stretches, and 5 points on the board for DStv. So first blood, DStv. So great little individual piece of rugby there by the scrum half of DStv, taking the chance and darting around the blind side, and that one is not over, so 5 points to 0. The score remains. And great little dart there. Good scrum half play. Just what is expected of him. When a scrum half breaks, he's expected to score. So DStv will restart. And see what they will do. Going to the left again, not too deep. Ball bouncing favorably for DStv. Nice little offload. Good strong run. Keeping it amongst the big men up front. Now they decide to go wide. Oh! That could have hurt, but it looks like everyone's okay there. Good little offload there from the deck. Good contesting, but referee says it wasn't legal. And quick tap there by DStv. Bit of a argy-bargy there in the middle. Guys sort of kind of getting each other's way. Oh, great little dart down the middle. Seeing the gap. Offload. And it's another 5-pointer to DStv, this time under the posts. So let's see if we can add another 2 points to the scoreboard, yeah? If I'm not mistaken, I don't think we've seen one kicker over today, but this one does. He was right in front of the post. So the score is now 12 points to 0. We unfortunately don't have a stadium clock, so we're not 100% sure of the time. But as I said before, 12 minutes per half, 8 minutes normal, and 4 minutes of the 12 is then a power play, which doubles up all scoring opportunities. For example, a try, instead of being 5 points in the last 4 minutes of each half, would then actually be 10 points. Great little stepping there by Brandon. On acceleration. Unfortunately, not being able to finish off that move. It was great running there. And he had everyone in. Well, DStv didn't know what to do with that. And they do eventually finish it off. Well deserved. And what a run there by the very nippy back there from Gravity. As we look at the replay there, great, good, strong run, barging through there. And it's a definite 5 points, no problem with that. Let's have a look and see what he does with kick. So that's the end of the half. As you can see there, 2 tries scored by Gravity in the last 4 minutes of that half. Each last 4 minutes of each half is a power play, so it doubles up on your tries. So tries scored in the last 4 minutes, instead of being 5 points, it's 10 points. That's why Gravity got 10 points for each try in there. So half time. If you are just joining us, this is the Namibia Rugby Union. Namibia Rugby Union Franchise 10's rugby tournament, first installment, and hopefully the first of many. 6 teams drafted by team owners at an event held in Windhoek a few weeks ago. Each team sponsored by a brand, and each team getting an opportunity to pick their teams one at a time from different levels of rugby playing talent. So national players, club players, school players, and so forth. Each team getting an opportunity to choose one from each of those leagues, and then until they have their 20 players filling their teams. And this, I believe, is a very good way of ensuring that the teams are balanced nicely, and also giving opportunity to players from different skill levels and leagues. Restart there by Gravity. Gravity lucky to score there in the last 4 minutes of the last half, doubling up on their points. Big, good, strong run there by number 4 from DStv. Ball going wide. Lots of players in the back line, but actually bunching up there. Good pass. Good running, changing direction. But hospital pass there. Good support there. But now a little bit untidy by DStv, and Gravity taking advantage. Oh, unfortunately, ball not going to end. There was a great opportunity. Again, good running there. Great defense. Brought down to ground very hard. Coming in on a strong run. Unfortunately, the pass not going far enough. Big man running there. And he makes it eventually. Great run there by the big guy. Thought he wasn't going to make it and started zigzagging there a bit. And doing just enough to dart it down under the post. Look at that. Great try. No problem with that. Pressure on the ball. And took him a while to get up after that one. I think that heartbeat is going at the moment. So adding another two points there. So 20 points to 19. So only the 1 point separating these two sides. DStv scoring more tries than a Gravity, but Gravity is scoring the tries at the right time. As I mentioned before, rules for this series, 10 aside, 12 minutes per half, and first 8 minutes normal scoring. Last 4 minutes of each half is a power play, which means your tries double up. Instead of a the try being 5 points, it is 10 points in the power play. So Gravity, who scored 2 tries in the last 4 minutes, instead of having 10 on the board for their 2 tries, they have 20. So interesting rule. So this means the best side doesn't necessarily win. So DStv once again with ball in hand. Strong run there by the number 14, big number 14. Good interplay, and eventually the defense there of Gravity not able to hold up anymore, and for the first time, no, I lie, not for the first time, but DStv retaking the lead for the first time in this half, and the score now 24 points to 20, or yes, 24 points to 20. So that means more than 4 minutes left in this half, in this match. As if it was the last 4 minutes, that try would have been 10 points, not 5 points. The kick not successful, so score remains 24 points to 20. I think at this stage DStv, or just before this try, DStv would have felt hard done by scoring all the tries but not leading. Very funny situation to be in, but those are the rules of the series. Very interesting, as I mentioned before. And DStv will restart the match. And with about 4 minutes left in this match, every try scored from here on will be doubled up. Instead of being 5 points, it will be 10 points. Penalty to Gravity. What do they do? Quick tap. Good run. Not a big guy, but quite strong run there. Takes 2 or 3 very big guys to bring him down. Determination. Ball out to Gravity again. Looking to burst through the middle there, makes a few meters, goes over the advantage line, changing direction, put a little handoff. Good idea with a kick, but unfortunately finding a man, and lucky for Gravity, the referee giving them a penalty, and not great handling at this stage. The guys are a bit tired. That field becomes quite big when you don't have another 14 men on your side. But good build up here by Gravity. Unfortunately, just a little bit of a break and play there. Not a great pass. Again, the handling not the best, but favorable bounce there for Gravity as he fights his way over the advantage line and coming in from the side, and all momentum that was built up here by Gravity, all for nothing as they concede a penalty, and gives DStv a chance to bring some relief in the form of a kick, and it is a big one. Great kick there from well within his 22, making about 40 meters to about 10 meters inside Gravity territory. So a much better matchup here between these sides. Previous game between Windhoek Draft and And Grand Plan, what a bit of a one-sided affair, as we see an injury. See an injury there. Not sure. It looks like a lower leg or an ankle or something on one of the Grand Plan players, but play continues. Good little run around there by number 20 from DStv, but stopped in his tracks, couldn't make it over the advantage line. Good strong run there, but great tackle. Look at that textbook tackle around the ankles, and he had to go down. Good break there, almost getting through the gap, recycling the ball quickly, but back into traffic. Strong run. Now hitting left, changing direction right. There's an overlap here. If you can get the ball out quickly, and he does, but great defense there. Good drift. Excuse me. Good drift defense there by Grand Plan, forcing the player out to touch. He had no option but either going out or running straight back into traffic, and he was guided out very skillfully there by the Gravity backline. So tight match here. It's still anyone's match, but I think it's about a minute or two left. So whoever is going to pull the trigger needs to pull it now. DStv in an attacking position, but it's Gravity's thrown in the line out. So will they run it from this position? They do. Very creative. Are they going to snatch it right at the end? Great cover defense. Very brave tackle there by the small number 9. But good lesson there for any rugby player watching that. He just stayed on his inside, didn't give him an opportunity to break inside, guided him all the way to the touchline, and then came in for a beautiful low tackle. So very good example of how you defend on the cover. And that is going to break Gravity hearts. They had such a good opportunity to snatch this one at the end. Just couldn't finish it. Stopped by great defense there from the DStv number 9. And completely against all expectations. And the run of play, DStv breaking away and scoring a match-winning try. And that try will be 10 points. So it's not over yet. Although Gravity will have to score twice here if they want to snatch this one. So I don't know if there's enough time left. If you look at the scoreboard there, Windhoek DStv 6 tries to the 4 tries of Gravity, and that is the end of the match. Great match. The score not really a reflection of the match, I would say. It was a little bit closer than you would think if you looked at the scoreboard, but good match. And must say, exciting rugby being dished up here. Love the format. First time I've actually seen 10s rugby. More familiar with 7s. And I like the bit of a twist with the rules, doubling up the points in the last 4 minutes of each half. 4 minutes of each half being a power play. We'll be back in a few minutes with the next match. Kickoff time there is 20 past 10. That's another 12 minutes from now. That's Ucom Mobile versus Best Choice Cowboys. That sounds like an ominous team, Best Choice Cowboys. Let's see. We'll be back in a few minutes. So we are back once again, live here from the Hage Geingob Stadium in Windhoek. It's the Namibia Rugby Union 10-a-side franchise series, the first installment. And we've already had 2 matches played between the team of Windhoek Draft and Brand Plan. That was a bit of a one-sided affair. Windhoek Draft running away with that one. But 14-0 or something, if I'm not mistaken. And the match just finished now. DStv versus Gravity. That was a much tighter affair, but right at the end, DStv running away with that one due to the rule change up here for the series, where each 4 minutes or 4 minutes of each half, or the last 4 minutes of each half, is a power play in which any try scored doubles up in points. So instead of getting 5 points for a try, you get 10 points for a try in those last 4 minutes. And that sort of made the score look very, very flattering for DStv, finishing that one 34 points to 20. But I must say as well, in DStv's defense, they did score 6 tries to the 4 tries of Gravity. But be it as it may, a much tighter affair than the previous match. Next match up, kickoff at 20 past 10, is Ucom Mobile versus Best Choice Cowboys. We'll see if the Cowboys live up to that name. And we see them making their way towards the halfway line. So you saw there the opposite stand still quite empty. One or two people. Most of the people that are here currently sitting on the main stand, hiding away from the sun. It was a chilly-ish start to the morning with the bit of a breeze, but definitely not the case anymore. That breeze dying down and the sun beating down on us as only us Namibians would know it. So if you have nothing to do today, or if you do, some awesome rugby still ahead of us. There's another 4 matches in the morning session, and then about 9 or 10 matches this afternoon. The next match, as I said, Ucom Mobile versus Best Choice Cowboys. This series consisting of 6 franchise teams, and we're looking forward to some great rugby. So welcome back, live here, Hage Geingob Stadium in Windhoek. It's the Namibian Rugby Union Windhoek Draft 10-a-side series. And this match here between the Ucom Mobile and Best Choice Cowboys. So Ucom Mobile playing from left to right in the black and yellow, Cowboys right to left in the white and red. Good long pass, unfortunately not going to hand. Lots of pressure there by Ucom. Running there from their own territory. Keeping possession, almost losing his jumper there. Again a long pass, but there's a man down there. Paramedics attending to a man down there from Ucom Mobile, asking for a stretcher. It's not looking that good. Good break there. Unfortunately, at this early stages of the match, the ball not going to hand. Oh, good strong tackle there from the Cowboys, and a break, and Cowboys on the board. First blood to them. But that try, purely because of great defense. Tackle again that enabled that try. Good strong tackle, ball popping out, and the Cowboys, the Mobile Cowboys, making no mistake in taking advantage of that mistake there. And first blood, 7 points on the board. Cowboys. So unfortunately, one of the Ucom players already off the field. He's got men on both his side. Looks like an old injury. His knee is heavily strapped, so I'm guessing that's just an aggravation of an old injury. Ucom currently not looking like they've got too many plans. Oh, unfortunate. A quick tap and go, and he knocks on the ball. A little bit over eager there. Good opportunity going to waste. And Ucom, quick tap, show of the ball, and just a little offload on the inside. Good recycling. Ball going to the hands. Stepping, avoiding one of those thumping tackles from the number 2. We saw what he can do earlier. Number 2 from the Cowboys. Solid defender, as we saw there. Good little run there, going through the gap, but he's taken down by a last gasp attempt there. So they're being called back for an infringement. Not sure what that was for, but Ucom playing for territory. They do have the wind in their backs at the moment, taking full advantage of that. It was a decent kick, driving the Cowboys back all the way to just inside their own 22. And it is going to be a line out feed for the Ucom. And let's see if they can take advantage of this. The hooker there not wasting any time, but unfortunately overthrowing that one. And the big tackler is a big runner as well. Makes a good few meters. Good offload as he goes down. Oh, but it's a thumping tackle right in front of us, yeah. Right in front of the medics as well. So if you want to be thumped, the best place is probably right in front of the medics. And unfortunately for Ucom, they couldn't take advantage of the previous lineout, but this time they do. Great pass. Another good pass, but well read by the defense. And unfortunately, the ball popping out straight into the hands of the Cowboys. And they make no mistake. Great finishing off and literally dotting that ball down in the corner. But flags up on the opposite side. So obviously, there was a bit of a foot out. And have a look at that. Yeah. You look at it from another angle. Maybe you can see the foot going out. Let's have a look there. We'll see if we can have a look at that after this move. But I'm pretty sure the line judge or the assistant referee made no mistake there. It was right in front of him. We'll have a look at it there from another angle. Let's see if we can see it. We can't quite make out, but as I said, right in front of the assistant referee, so I'm fairly sure that he made no mistake as it happened right in front of him. So a bit of a mix-up with balls, yeah. And play resuming. Cowboys being driven back. Good falling back there by the Cowboys. Great counter run, but running straight into a wall of defenders. Good contesting on the ground for the ball, and it's a turnover. Trying to barge through there, but defense holding. Sucking in the defenders. Bit of a lob pass there, bit of a hospital story. Oh, good lucky little offload there. Good contesting, but couldn't hold on to it. Cowboys falling back. Now here's an opportunity. So it's all a little bit unstructured at the moment. I think they just need to consolidate, get their structures back, because the ball being passed all over the show but not really making an impact. So probably a blessing there that there was a bit of a hold called in play, and it's a penalty to the Cowboys, and they will go for territory. Low kick. Clever kick in under the conditions, kicking into the breeze, and he makes about 20-30 meters. Cowboys on the attack. Good throw in the line out. Short ball, trying to open up some gaps there, but he goes to ground. Ball being held up. Is it? No. Comes out. Straight back to number 12. Straight back into traffic. Big collisions there, but referee says he went straight to ground, not staying on his feet. Or was it from the side? I think he wasn't on his feet. And some relief for Ucom. Oh! Everyone thought they were going for territory there. quick tap, great break. Support taking some time to join up with them, but good inside pass. Great interplay there. Bit scrunched up there, but good interplay. What a try. Started off with confusing everyone. Everyone thought he was going for territory. Decides to tap the ball. Great run, about a 50-meter run there by number 10. And then from there, great little passes into passes and eventually falling over for a great try. So, score now 10 points to 7. So, 10 points for a try because we are within 4 minutes from the end of the first half. As I mentioned before, the last 4 minutes of each half is a power play, and in that power play period, 4 points, 10 points for a try instead of 5. So nice little twist. You can score less tries in your position and still win the match. Relieving some pressure there. Ucom definitely has their backs up at the moment. So line out throw for Ucom in a fairly good attacking position just outside the 22 of the Cowboys. Defense coming up quite quickly, and Ucom seeing that and holding on to the ball. Handling again not great. Getting physical out there. Bit of tackling there after the whistle went, but referee letting it go. Penalty, Cowboys. Good little pass there, great running lines. Referee saying I tackle. Let's have a look at that one again. We'll have a look at that one after this. Just have a look at that replay, see if we could pick up that high tackle. So going in there. Yeah, just an unfortunate arm going out. It wasn't intentional. It was just a reflex, and quite rightly the referee giving the penalty there. Again tapping. Likes running this number 10. Does it well. Oh, that was scrappy. That was really, really sloppy. They should have done better than that one. I think just getting a little bit laxy-daisy there. Taking it too easy. Thinking that a try is a done deal, which it wasn't. And counter-attack, yeah, by the Cowboys. Good running down the line. Great handoff. This time Ucom again on the attack. Staying in. Ucom again in possession. Very dangerous here for the Cowboys. Just holds on to his leg, but he gets the ball out. Desperate tackling, but at the end, one too many supporters. And Ucom is over for another try, adding another 10 points to their tally, making it 20 points to 7. So with that, we get to the end of this half. Ucom Mobile leading by 20 points to 7, and We will go over to commercial break and we'll be back in a minute. And we are back here live from the Hage Geingob Stadium in Windhoek. Our third match of the day of this Windhoek Draft Namibia Rugby Union 10-a-side franchise series. And it is day one. Full day schedule today. This is only match 3 of about, I think, 15. And we'll be back here tomorrow. You got Mr. John Haynes here, CEO of Rugby, the Namibian Rugby Union. Great initiative here, John. Awesome development initiative and great rugby, hard rugby.
Yeah, thank you, Quentin. Yeah, I just looked at the youngsters and I said, some big guys are thinking they can put up the St. Bolt. Yeah, it's a massive initiative. It will be successful. It took us only 4 months to put this together. And a thumbs up and well done even to the teams, to the companies that bought into the Windhoek Draft franchise. So yeah, it's baby steps, but we're getting there.
So I've been trying to explain to the viewers out there exactly how this selection process worked with all the teams. So I've got a sort of an idea, but can you just take us through exactly? So you've got different levels of players that each team could choose from. Each one gets one chance. But can you tell us which levels of players are involved? Are they development players? Are they national players? Club players? How does it work?
Yeah, it's something similar to what was used at cricket. Is that a player will be categorized in a national player, a top player, and a 20 player, and then you will have your wild card, where you can choose from your first and second or your reserve division. And the composition of that was also based on positions, because based on player welfare, you will have a prop in a hooker that specialized positions, and then there's also the scrum half that also became a specialized position, meaning you could only choose a player in that position when they are either a primary or secondary specialist in that position.
Okay, and the thought behind the tennis-side format. I mean, I'm obviously, and I think most of us are more familiar with the seven-a-side format. Why the tennis-side format and the power play points system? Explain us a bit more about that.
Yeah, I just think once again I'm going to bring up that important word, player welfare. I mean, changing over from 15s to 7s would have been, I would say, challenging. Also, after a 3 or 4 week layoff, we were just looking at players and also to increase the numbers of participation. And if you look at the rugby field, 7 guys trying to run the field length, we also realize, you know what, we're not going to put the players through a lot of strain. And the concept is a build up to what we want in 2023, is that we want to split it into a 15s and 7s competition. And that's why we are grateful that a company like Windhoek, like NBL through the Windhoek Draft brand came to the table. Also the sponsors, in a sense, not the sponsors, the team owners, like your Ucom. Everyone will ask you, well, who's Ucom? That's your old MTN. And then you've got Gravity Force, you've got Brand Plan, you've got Best Choice. I mean, everyone knows the product Best Choice. You go to Pick and Pay. And then you've got the big guys himself, Windhoek Draft, with the Windhoek Draft team, and then DStv. So there is, and the makeup of the team is, you need to run, you need to have your quick backs and your utility forwards as well. So yeah.
But yeah, just quickly back to that, the points format. It's very interesting. I mean, we saw the previous match there. I think it was I think DStv was like miles ahead, and then Gravity came at the end of the first half, scored 2 tries, and they led by 10 points. I mean, is that a unique format to this to this series, or is it actually is that part of Tens Rugby?
No, it's unique to this format, to our, let's call it our brand, our product. Is that we wanted to give something instead of just the traditional. You're gonna scrum, you're gonna basically do the following basics, ABC of the 50s rugby. So we brought a different element. That for the first 8 minutes you're gonna have traditional rules, rugby rules, and then the last 4 minutes you can be behind with 30 points. You still know I've got a chance, yeah. And I spoke to some of the coaches. It's totally different. You have to be on your wits at all time. Where at 15, not that you can relax, but you need to be aware. Your thought process is much quicker. Your decision making is even much more quicker than your 15s. It's close to 7s. But yeah, the point system is there just to amp it a bit up, to make it more interesting, and to give the guys a chance to say, listen here, we're going to make tactical changes. We're going to sub our forwards. There's no scrums. We get in our utility backs and utility forwards.
If you explain it that way, it's quite interesting. And did you get the buy-in from the team owners, or were those rules already set in stone before you launched the series?
Yeah, it was a concept of that the rules were, the tournament rules were going to be based on bonus point system. The technicality of when it would have been introduced, was it going to be right through the game, or was it going to be certain sectors of the game? And it was always going to be a surprise. So the team coaches, they had their hands full. So the team owners did their job. They bought the team, they chose their coaches and their managers, and they said, it's up to you to get me the best team. So there's pressure on the team and on the coaches. So it was a concept that on the last day, we said, right, this is what it's going to look like, because we involved the coaches, because they coach teams and they gave their input. So it's not just the NRU office who came up with the concept. It was a mutual discussion, Zoom meetings. If I can give it here, we probably met about 4 or 5 times. We discussed what the rules be, and I think the concept is interesting. Everyone is like, yeah, we should have taken that bonus points period to score as much as possible.
Yeah, you can't always choose. I mean, it's hard enough to score. Now you're asking him to choose when they score. but you're interested, and I suppose a heartbreaking on the one end, and the other end is like elation for the other side. You know, it just keeps it a little bit interesting. I like it. I think it's great. Tell us what's next for Namibian rugby for the remainder of the year. Anything to look forward to?
Yes, until the whole launching takes place, I cannot mention any specific event names, but the 5th of November, it's going to be a huge weekend for us. That is in line with the team preparing for the World Cup, and that's also the test window period during the later part of the year, November test window, and then after that, after the 5th, it's going to be huge in Windhoek. We will have the launch on the 5th of October. We will have the launch. It's going to be huge. And then the 12th, we play against Spain in Madrid. And then on the 19th, we play against Canada in the Netherlands, Amsterdam. So that is what we have for the national men's team. The first week of December, we have an under-20 national week. So our coaches, they've been moving around various venues during the school leagues. So 120 players will be invited in that, and that will be also us preparing for the under-20 Bates Cup next year. So that is what's in line, and there is a potential Sevens Cup competition coming off. It all depends on whether the time will be right.
Are you still planning that for this year or into the new year?
No, we're still looking to play this year, but it will be club-based, which means it will not. You've got clubs in different regions, and they will have to play out and then come to Windhoek and play out in the final. It all depends on if we can connect those and make sure that those dots are connected. And then the 26th of November, we're going to have our annual awards. And I think it's time that we go back to that, and it hasn't been around for a number of years. So there's also another event to look forward to.
Okay. Well, it was great speaking to you. I think let's get back to the game here. But great rugby, great initiative, and I'm sure we'll speak to you later.
Definitely, I will swing around again. Thanks, Quentin.
We are back. That was the CEO of the Namibian Rugby Union, John Haynes. Recently took over that position and making great strides. Great example of it is this initiative. In fact, John Haynes comes from a cricket background, and he was at the helm of creating the franchise series in cricket. So basically just saw that that format worked, and quite rightly and very wisely just duplicated it this side. And as you can see, some great rugby. Oh, unfortunately that didn't look good. Losing his footing there and head first into his opponent, but fortunately getting up. A little bit of bloody nose, it seems, but he'll be okay. Big strong boys. Strong handoff there, but the referee calling them back for a previous infringement, so it's a free kick. So it's a tap and go, and the ball going there through the hands. A little bit lateral, but good straightening up there. Very high tackles going in there. Referee letting it slide, but just not effective. So a fairly scrappy passage of play coming to an end, and referee calling a halt to things. And the Ucom mobile kicking the ball out there. And the final score then, 42 points. Sorry, we didn't update that one. 42 points, 2-14 for Ucom. And the following match here was going to be between Team Windhoek Draft and DStv. So not a lot of resting time for the boys. I mean, if you look at this is the fourth match of the day, and Team Windhoek played from 9 to 9:36, and an hour and a half later they've got to run on the field again. Must mention though that each team has a squad of 20 players, so they basically have two full teams that they can choose from. So I think rotation is very important, player management very important. I don't just think in the short term for today, but I think over the 2-week period, if I don't have it, if I'm correct, I think each team plays about 4 games today. So it's 2 in the morning session and then 2 in the afternoon session. In fact, 3 in the afternoon session. So quite a lot of rugby, and this is high intensity rugby. Remember, I mean, this isn't your normal 15 match side or 50 player side where you have a lot of phases, a lot of set pieces. This is running rugby, you know. So it's hard tackling, high intensity rugby. So playing 3 or 4 or 5 matches on a day in this format is taxing. So you've got to be fairly fit. I think that's why they chose to have 20 guys per squad to enable each of the team owners, managers, coaches to rotate their players and manage them in such a way. Anyways, bit of a more one-sided affair there in the previous match between these two sides, and we are going away for a bit of a commercial break, and we will be back in a minute. Welcome back here live to the Hage Geingob Stadium. As I mentioned before, quite a hectic schedule here for the boys. High octane rugby, and DStv just had one team break, so they played a match, and then there was one match, and then now they're playing again. So yeah, quite harsh on the boys, but they are fit young lads. They should be able to handle it, and the heat definitely, or the temperature's definitely heating up out there. So it's DStv versus Windhoek Draft. So it's the naming partner versus the men in blue. So Windhoek Draft is the team in black. And immediately they are out of the blocks, and great running there. Good support play, and no mistake made there by Windhoek Draft. First on the board with a 5-pointer. And let's see what they do with the goal kick. So Windhoek Draft 5 versus 0 for the team of DStv. Oh, it was great running there. Got around his man there, and good support play. So Windhoek Draft on the attack again, definitely making a good start to this tournament. First match they were very dominant against Brandplan, winning by a huge margin there. It was fairly one-sided, and just carrying off where they left, or where they ended there in the previous match. Looking to continue on that performance. But DStv managing to get some relief with a touch finder, and I think it is a line-out throw in for Windhoek Draft. I think that was a short arm penalty, or was it a? No, it was a penalty. So it's DStv to feed this line out. Great contesting there by Windhoek Draft, but brilliant throw, finding his man. And there goes the big man, try scorer from the previous match, with a brilliant breakaway try, if you remember. And unfortunately, very, very sloppy play, not protecting the ball. And Windhoek Draft easily managing to get over that ball. Scrappy play. Penalty in a very, very kickable position. As far as I know, with the first 8 minutes outside of the power play, penalty kicks are allowed to post. I think under correction, but I don't think penalty kicks or going for post for penalties in the power play situation is allowed, which is the last 4 minutes of each half. You see there a bit of blood treatment there to one of the draft guys. So one of the Windhoek draft guys there being mopped up, or his blood being mopped up there. But it's quite a strong stream of blood coming out of his eye there. But as we all know, these boys are tough, especially in these parts of the world. Harsh conditions some of these boys grew up in. Oh, and he's slingerd also. It's the only word I could think of. And hitting the ground quite hard, unforgiving. It's very competitive out there. These guys take it very seriously, which is quite good to see, considering that these are all new teams assembled over the past few weeks. The guys obviously haven't had too much time together on the field to practice, but still showing that they do take this seriously, and they came here to win. So we do have the stadium clock back up, so as you can see, we've got accurate time on the scoreboard. So apologies for that not working previously, but as I say, we are dependent on the stadium clock. But back to the game, that line-out throw-in was skew, and that's not what you want, giving Windhoek Draft a massive attacking opportunity here. 15 meters outside of the goal area of DStv, with a decent 10, maybe 20 meter small side, so that's a lot of room to move, and then a decent open side, and they decide to go left, and Windhoek Draft fumbling that opportunity, wasting it, not feeding the scrum properly. I think it was skew, and yeah, they would definitely be disappointed in that. It was a great attacking opportunity. So with 7 minutes gone in the first half, we've got 1 minute left of normal play time, and from 8 minutes onwards, the last 4 minutes of the half is your power play situation, where each try is doubled up. So instead of a try being 5 points, it's 10 points. So that's where you want to score. So not only do you score in this format of the game, and apparently it's unique to this series, not only do you want to score, but you also want to choose when to score. So you get value for your efforts if you score in the last 4 minutes of each half. A great little step there, dissecting those two defenders, beating another one, but then he gets pummeled by number 8 from the side. Didn't even see him coming, so it was a bit of a surprise. 8 those. Ball goes to ground. Great bullet pass there. Oh! Speculative pass. He was very lucky not to be intercepted, but favorable bounce. Very lucky there for Windhoek Draft. That could have gone the opposite way. I mean, that pass was not on. Really took a chance. I mean, he was lucky not to be intercepted, and Windhoek Draft scores, in my view, a try that maybe shouldn't have been. But anyways, the points are on the board, and they scored it 20 seconds into the power play. So you see, I mean, 20 seconds earlier it would have been 5 points. Now it's 10 points on the board, so 17 points to 0. DStv will have to get onto the board quickly here, because they don't want to chase a bigger deficit than this. So they would ideally want to score, or be the next team to score, and they'll get value for the high tackle. Quick tap, no daylight between, and it's a knock. So it's very scrappy at the moment. Oh no, that was a penalty. Quick tap, and just like I said, next team to score has to be DStv, and they do it. So that's 10 points, and it's under the post. So That's how it works. There's no goal kicking inside the power play. So you score your 10 points and that's it. So tries 10 points. Oh! So look at that. I mean, 2 or 3 minutes ago, Windhoek Draft was running away with this one. 17-0, 2 tries. All of a sudden, DStv is in the lead. So I like this little twist. It's heartbreaking for Windhoek Draft because they were the better team for 80% of the match up to this point. And DStv with 2 fancy moves, 2 tries, and all of a sudden they are in the lead. So very interesting. Let us know what you think of these rules in the comments. It'll be interesting to see your views. Whether you agree with me or do you think it's a bit of unfairness, or do you like the rules? DStv restarting. Now this time Windhoek Draft looks planless. Lucky there. Again, not a great pass. The referee calling them back. I don't think the DStv fell back the required distance from the penalty mark, so they are called back to the mark. And this time, a bit of sanity prevails, and Windhoek Draft goes for position rather than a short tap or a quick tap. Line out about 7 meters inside DStv territory, and it will be Windhoek Draft to feed this line out. Finds his man. DStv, good defensive line coming up, but there's an overlap on the other side. Will they push him out? Will he get around his man? He does. Great speed, but great defending there. Good support play. Strong leg drive there by Windhoek Draft, but now the ball comes out again. Short pass, looking for the gap, but he gets closed down. He's being held up now. Manages to rip himself away. Now it goes to ground. Same direction, through the hands. Good long pass. Great handling, strong running, well-deserved try. And it's a 10-pointer there for Windhoek Draft. And with that, it's the end of the half as well. 27 points to 0. So very interesting match here. It's a bit of a seesaw battle. And with that, we will go over to a commercial break, and we will be back in a few moments. So tight affair there between these two sides. Windhoek Draft looked like the team that was out of the blocks the fastest this morning. Windhoek Draft looking like one of the stronger prospects this morning, but DStv showing us that they are also a team to be reckoned with, holding Windhoek Draft very well. In fact, scaring them a bit in the first half there. They were in the lead for a while, and Windhoek Draft scoring a try in overtime there in that first half. It's an exciting format of rugby with a bit of a twist. It's the power play making it very interesting. So you can be leading comfortably, and if your opposition scores in the last 4 minutes of either half, they could leapfrog you very easily with a try or two. So I think great little twist there. Well done by the organisers. So DStv will restart this match or this half. Going deepish, easy field there for Windhoek Draft, no pressure, through the hands, strong running, straight in the line there, but good defense, low tackling there from DStv. Ball comes out, going to the right hand side again. Oh, good defense, driving the man back there. Boys are going for it. Another strong tackle, must be careful there. Almost a bit of a spear, but luckily he opted out of that one. So the boys must keep the emotions in check. Slow for DStv to fall back in defense, putting their boys under pressure. Lucky to get away with that one. But now they hit the left, and another strong tackle there. So they're definitely going for it in defense. Oh, look at that. More strong defense. Strong leg drive. There goes number 15 again. He scored a brilliant try in the previous match. Deceptively quick. And that, I would say, is a knockdown. Oh no, the referee says play on. Let's have another look at that one. As Windhoek Draft is on the attack, but I don't know. We'll go back and have a look at that one. There was a bit of a protest by some of the DStv players. So going, I don't know. So DStv definitely protesting there, asking the ref to have a look at that one. Was it a deliberate knockdown? But referee's decision is final, and the score now 32 points to 20. So still lots of time left in this match. Unfortunately, the stadium clock again not playing along with us. So we'd guess about 3 to 4 minutes gone in the second half. Good little step there. Unfortunately slipping, losing his footing. Oh, that number 7 coming in from the wrong side. Referee says play on. Don't know what match the referee is watching, but anyways, he's there, I'm here. So, oh yeah, he did see it. Very my mistake. And so line out there. Possession retained. Nice little chip there. Is it a try? Let's have a look at the replay there. Referee says it's a try. Let's have a look at that one. Was there a hand to it? No, definitely fair try. Well played there. Good reading of the game. Saw there was space at the back. Nice little chip kick. Favourable bounce. And it's a 5-pointer. So, DStv not allowing Windhoek Draft to get away with this one. Or get too far away from them. Was that over? Yeah, there's over 27 points on the board now for DStv. So there's just 5 points in it. But with this with this power play situation, it makes it a bit more interesting and a bit more unpredictable. So with Windhoek Draft scoring now, with the power play, they could easily just jump 15 points ahead, and DStv with one try could leapfrog Windhoek Draft and regain the lead. So very, very interesting format. Good take there by Windhoek Draft, securing the ball, giving it to the big man. Oh, a little bit of a Sunnyball Williams handoff there, but not going to hand, but nice try. I think that's the man that had a bit of attention to his head there, bit of blood attention. Seeing the heavy strapping on his head, number 16. He's back on the field. And it's a scrum for DStv in a nice attacking position. So it's the middle of the field, 15 meters outside the 22 of Windhoek Draft. So that's a great attacking position. You've got both sides of the field to hit. You can see the fly-off standing directly behind the scrum. Yes, and he does, comes right. Unfortunately, not a great pass. And yeah, that was a good opportunity, but not utilized. But it was a good idea, I think. I think they had the right idea. Let's see what happens with this one. So Windhoek Draft not out of the woods yet. They need to get out of this, out of their own 22. Ball goes to hand, but bravely they run. They don't play for position. Straightening the line. Pass back in, but that's a strong runner, that guy. So we don't have team list in front of us. Oh, good offload. Great running line. Good defense. And offside play there from DStv. Oh, just not seeing the guy coming around the outside there. If he had seen him there and passed to him, I think it would have been try on, but they didn't need that. He goes straight through the middle and adds another, I would say, 10 points. Yep, 10 points. So it's 7 tries to Windhoek Draft, 6 tries to DStv. 10 points the difference. 37. $37.27. Windhoek Draft to restart. Only a few minutes left in this match. It's about a minute or two. So DStv don't have a lot of time. It doesn't look like they're wasting a lot of time. Big man running through everyone. Gets the pass out. Unfortunately, doesn't go straight to hand, but favorable bounce. Bit of a show and go there. Tries to dissect those two defenders, but unfortunately they closed him down. Yes, the defense up very, very quickly. Almost too quickly, I'd say. Oh, what an offload. What a line. What a run. Oh. Scarp funged him there. Ankle tap. And there goes number 15. Well-deserved try. He's been all over the show, not just in this match, previous match as well. He's a lively big guy. Deceptively fast. Very, very enthusiastic. So yeah, well-deserved try, and the scores are tied. So the first the first tied score for the day. So let's see if it can, if it lasts until the end of this match, which it might do because I think there's only about a minute left. So let's see, 7 tries apiece, 37 points each. So not only did they score the same amount of tries, but they also scored them in the same period of the match. So exact same amount of tries inside and outside of the power play. So a very good matchup here. I see there's Captain America, number 11. So DStv to restart. They go deep. Obviously, wanting to make Windhoek Draft work for the territory, playing for time. Was it the right tactic? Defense still holding up there for DStv. The referee says play on. Good leg drive there, makes a few meters. He gets over the advantage line, gets the ball out. Oh, show of the hands there. But unfortunately not able to get through the gap there. But the referee says there was an infringement and it looks like an injury as well. He's tough, he gets up. Looks like maybe a stud in the back. And there's a good clearance kick there, putting DStv under pressure in the dying moments of this match. So the next team who scores will go on to be the winners of this match. So good performance here by DStv. I thought that Windhoek Draft was the team to beat based on the first round of matches this morning. But DStv definitely also an outfit to watch out for. You see dead straight line out, finds the opposite of his man. So DStv still going strong, yeah. That live wire number 15, try scorer in both matches so far. Nice handling there, good acceleration, but he stopped in his tracks eventually. Took about 2 to 3 guys to stop him, and it's not as if he's the biggest guy in the world. Kick through again, seeing there's no one at the back. Good defense, and it will be a 5-meter scrum. Penalty. And DStv, they score 47-37, and is that the end of the match? And that's it, referee says that's it, boys. And good win for DStv. I would say a bit of an upset based on the first round of performances. Personally, for me, I would have thought that Windhoek Draft would pull this one through, but yeah, well played by DStv, well played by both teams, and we will be back in a few minutes. We will be crossing over for a few commercial breaks, and we'll speak to you soon.
yourself and bring along family tomorrow for a great day of rugby at the Hage Geingob Stadium. Still coming your way this afternoon, we've got the Cowboys against Gravity Force and Team Windhoek. They'll take on Ucom at 2:30. DStv Cowboys with DStv and Gravity Force takes on Rugby at 10 to 5. Join all the actions ladies and tomorrow right at the Hage Geingob Stadium. Next, Team Gravity takes on a formidable force in the form of Ucom Mobile.
So next up, Brand Plan versus Ucom Mobile. Ucom Mobile looked like a fairly strong team earlier. Brand Plan looked like they needed a plan. So let's see if they can make a plan. And that kickoff is in a few minutes, in about 4 minutes from now. It's 11:40. As the temperature keeps on rising outside. Still a slight breeze, east to west. So come join us here at the Hage Geingob Stadium. Some great rugby. There's, obviously something cold to be had. There is a beer tent. There's lots of space open on the main stand, so there is shade. Bring out your family, come enjoy the day with us. Exciting brand of rugby, I must say, especially with the power play situation, doubling up on your points scored when you score a try in the last 4 minutes of each half. It really mixes things up a bit. So you're never really safe. I mean, even if you have a lead of 10 points, other team scores one try, and all of a sudden you have to defend. So, yeah, great little twist. So 6 teams in this series, all made up of squads of 20 players, so lots of player management that is possible, and we see Ucom Mobile running out on the field. Ucom Mobile and Brand Plan. They'll be taking each other on. And Brand Plan to to start this match. And we are off. So nice hanging kick there, but well negotiated by Ucom. Good little offload, strong running. Oh, that pass wasn't nearly high enough to be taken straight into the ankles. Good stepping. Just not a lot of emphasis on the passing here today. So putting their teammates under pressure. Good little break there now by number 12. He gets taken to ground. Quick recycling, changing of direction. There's an overlap. Unfortunately, he didn't use the overlap. Tries to go himself, and he gets pummeled. But referee calls him back for a penalty. I would assume for offside play, and Brandplan trying to muscle their way over the try line, and that pass far too hard. And unfortunately bouncing off his shoulder. Good little back pass there. Good interplay between the Ucom. Oh, another sneaky pass there. Playing with the boys from Brandplan at the moment. And that's got to be a try. Huge overlap. Oh, and was that forward? Referee says no. Good innovative play there from Ucom, I must say. Some sneaky back passes there. And great moves to celebrate the try. But it's still only 5 points. So with the goal attempt to come, and 1 minute and 55 seconds gone in the first half, Ucom still only leads 5 points to 0. So a bit of against the run of play, but it was just once again not great passing. So I think a lot of instances of the pass not being looked after properly. I think maybe just a bit more attention on giving quality ball to your teammate. A lot of overcooked passes, a lot of very low passes. But not that time. Great pass straight into the breadbasket. Good contesting there, but well defended and well looked after by Ucom. Good reading of the play there by number 19 from Brandplan, but unfortunately the bounce not favouring him, and at the end a good clearance kick there by Ucom. So we've just been told that Ucom Mobile is the new MTN. So they apparently took over from MTN. It's a great way for them to get their name out there, sponsoring one of these franchise teams. Oh, that must have been a forward pass. But referee says no. Oh, once again, let's just have a look at that previous pass. Let's have a look at that one again. So that was the line out. And this is the pass I was talking about. Yeah, that looked like fairly forward. The referee said they could play on. So this scrum 5 meters away from the goal area of Brandplan. Good stepping there. He really got himself out of a jam there. Could have been different. If we have a look at that again. So play resumes in the form of a line out. And Ucom, they're getting under the posts, and the score now 12 points to nothing. The 12-0 scoreboard's not updating on the stadium scoreboard. Yeah, so it looks like a bit of a dam wall broke here. Brand plan held Ucom quite nicely for the first 5 minutes, but points to 0. The brand plan would want to be the next team to score, yeah. So everything at the moment from brand plan seems to be a bit stationary, isn't it? There's not a lot of forward movement and quite slow. So they want to pick up the tempo, but good kick, nice touch finder. So that one is about easily like 60 meters. So yeah, good relief there. So nice attacking position, set piece, line out, about 10 meters outside of their of Ucom's 22. So yeah, good position to be in. They will just need to secure this ball in the line out. It is Ucom's throw-in though, so let's see if they can steal this one. No, good line-out throw-in, but great defense. Ambush defense there. Aggressive defense. Well done. Oh, looks like we got a bit of an injury or a cramp. Is it a cramp? No, it looks like number 8's down. Looks like he's holding his ankle there as Ucom spreads it wide again. It looks like they just have all the time in the world to make a decision as to where they want to go. Not enough pressure on defense that time around from brand plan. Oh, that was a sell-out pass if I've ever seen one. Yeah. I mean, that was, yeah, you can see that one from a mile. He really sold his buddy out there. And he paid for it. He got slammed. Let's see if Brand Pan can be the next team to score. They want to be the next team to score. I think if they don't score next, then they might have a problem. It's going to be very, very difficult to come back from that one. And they do exactly that. So just as well they got in next on the scoreboard, because I think if it wasn't that way, then and they do it within the power play period. You see now, so they were nowhere for 90% or 95% of this half. They come and score one try, and all of a sudden they're back in the game. So once again, the power play lives up to its name. So let's see, interesting. And you know what it does for your psyche as well. I mean, you were 19 points to 0 down. All of a sudden, you're only 9 points off, and now you've got your wind in your sails. So could be a huge turnaround moment in this match. They just need to consolidate this try by not allowing Ucom to score until half time. So 2 minutes of defense. Come on, Brand Plan. Oh, great running. You see now, that's the problem. You get sort of back in the game and you take your feet off the pedal, off the accelerator, and all of a sudden all that hard work undone by great running, great angles, and some poor defense. Brand Plan, unfortunately, that try they just scored erased within a matter of 60 seconds. So the stadium scoreboard not agreeing with our score, so we're just trying to confirm whether we are right. Yeah, there we go. They changed it, 29 points to 10, with exactly 20 seconds left in this half. Ucom with the restart out on the full. Another 10 seconds left. So they'll be called back to the center point of the field. Will it be for a scrum? Yes, it'll be for a scrum. So maybe one last. No, it's a short tap. So one last opportunity there for Brand Plan, and they utilize it. Can he evade that tackling? No, great tackling by the smaller guy. But Brand Plan still in possession, still on attack. Ball comes out wide, long pass. Unfortunately, that was a bit speculative, and that not going to hand, and that brings, I think, half time. No, no, the referee calls him back for a penalty because the ball was passed out and not kicked out. So Ucom running from their own 22. Good strong handoff, great tackling there by Brand Plan, but still strong running from Ucom. He's held up in that tackle, but then it goes to ground. Good contesting. Show the ball there and decides to go for a dart. And he spots a little gap there on the fringes. Makes no mistake, and he dots it down under the post. So Brand Plan in a very Ucom mobile now in a very strong position, 39 points to 10. And with that, it's the end of the first half. So huge score for the first half. 40 points on the board for Ucom. So let's see if Brand Plan can come back and claw their way back into this match. And with that, we will go over to a commercial break. Back live here to the Hage Geingob Stadium in Windhoek. It's the Windhoek draft, Namibia Rugby Union 10-a-side franchise series. You see there on the screen, players taking a bit of a rest. It's half time, and the score at the moment is Ucom Ucom 39 versus 10 from Brandplan. So a lot of work yet to be done by Brandplan if they want to make any impact in this match. It's a long way to claw back. And if they score 4 tries or 5 tries within the first 8 minutes of this match or of the second half, they still won't draw level. But if they score 3 tries in the last 4 minutes, they might win. So a very interesting format here, spicing things up a bit. So let's see what happens. It'll be Ucom to restart the second half, and we'll have one more match, I think, in the morning session. Yes, after this, a 12 kickoff. We'll see Best Choice Cowboys versus Gravity. So one more match in this morning session, but let's see. Maybe Brandplan can cause a bit of an upset here in the second half and claw their way back and maybe even win this one. It's a tough ask, but let's see. Penalty there in favor of Brandplan. And they will go for territory, which is a wise move. Oh, unfortunately, just misjudged there. So lucky there for Brandplan. So the ball not making it to the touchline. Brandplan thought they would intercept that one, but unfortunately just stepping out. And very, very fortunate there for Brandplan. Unfortunate for Ucom Mobile. So Brandplan immediately, very early in the second half here, they are on attack. But again, against the run of play, Ucom on the attack again. So Brandplan just not capitalizing on these opportunities that they make for themselves, that they build for themselves. It's been a problem for them throughout the day. They're not quite sure what the referee blew them up for there. You see the Best Choice Cowboys just waiting for their next match to happen. Some of their players and their coaching staff. See the boys from Ucom Mobile and Brandplan going down for a scrum 20 meters outside or 15 meters outside of the Brandplan goal area. So under a lot of pressure again. It's Brand Plan. Good strong shove there by Brand Plan, winning the penalty. Quickly taken, nice show there, but he didn't fool anyone. Oh, good quick hands. Need someone to straighten up, which they do. Nice straightening up there again. Now he's got man to beat. Oh, that was great defense. That was like superhero stuff right there. Launched himself and just got a hold of his jersey. So let's have a look at that awesome tackle again. Oh, referee's hand is up. So let's have a look at that awesome tackle again. Let's have a look at that flying tackle once again. Very, very good effort. Let's have a look there. He goes, falls over one man. He's not going anywhere. Great, great effort. So there's a discussion on the side of the field, yeah, between some of the match officials and the referee. Not sure what they're talking about. Seems to have stopped, so we're not sure what the official time is. But it looks like, yeah, play will resume. Whatever that was has been resolved. So it is a throw in for Ucom on the 22. On their own 22, so they would want to get out of this area. But another strong shove there. And penalty one in the scrum. So referee saying they pulled the scrum down. Ucom did. So he has an opportunity for Brand Plan. I think with about, 7 or so minutes to go in this match, according to our clock. So we're not sure. As I said, the stadium clock is down at the moment. So Brand Plan going for territory. I think it's a wise decision. They just need to take care of the ball now in the line out. Oh, sure, you can see that was a pre-planned move, practiced, but unfortunately not executed. But yes, he just got his step. Oh, great tackle there. He was taken down to ground. I could feel it over here in the commentary box. So referee says that it was a handling error by Ucom, but I don't know how that guy got up there because I could hear his wind leaving his body there. He was slammed. Lots of tough guys out there. So it is a scrum halfway between the 22 and the halfway line inside Ucom territory. There's about a 10-meter blind side, and yeah, they were, oh no, taking his eyes off the ball. Like I said before, they just don't take care of the ball. It's like the ball isn't precious enough. When you have the ball in hand, keep it. Do not give away possession. You can't score points without the ball in your hand. Look after the ball. So surprisingly, no points scored in the second half so far. So 39 points in the first half, and for some reason, Grand Plan could hold Ucom to 0 points in the second half so far. And according to our clock, 8 minutes gone, so we are in bonus point territory. So let's see, maybe Grand Plan can come back here with 2 or 3 tries within the power play period. Oh, but that was a forward pass. I mean, that was miles forward. That was just put up there. So definitely not putting enough emphasis on holding onto the ball, or holding onto possession. And still after 10 minutes in the second half, Ucom still not on the board in the second half. Grand Plan has definitely looked like the more dangerous side. If they could have just held onto the ball a little bit better and just protected it a bit more, things could have been different. But that was huge. That was a massive, massive tackle. 2 guys on 1. Oh no, was that the right option? Yes and no, it wasn't. He had 2 guys on his outside. Almost collided with one another. Then he decides to go out wide, and as he goes out wide to create the overlap, he decides to kick it through the gap. And yeah, just Grand Plan definitely had opportunities to get it back into this match. But a much better second half performance here from Grand Plan, I must say. So that obviously that must give them a bit of hope for the rest of the tournament. It's very positive. We'll give them we'll definitely give them some confidence going forward in this tournament, proving to themselves that they can be competitive. If they just the defense, there's definitely nothing wrong with the defense, I must say. It's just I think sometimes how would I put it? They don't protect the ball enough. They just don't put enough value on holding on to possession. See there again, it's just like throwing the ball away. 50-50 speculative passes instead of holding on to the ball and just playing structured rugby. I think that's what they must try and focus on. That's my opinion. But definitely looking good for the rest of the tournament. Oh, just falling short there. About 30 centimeters out there. And the referee calling them back for some infringement. I think it's an offside. Just a little show and go, and he stretches and he gets over. So it's 10 points on the board for Grand Plan. So Grand Plan now 49 points to 20, and sounds like that's the end of the match. But good second half showing them. I mean, if you look at it, 10 points each in the second half. So it's a tie for the second half, 39-10 in the first half and 10 all in the second half. So good signs, positive signs for Grand Plan going forward. So we'll have one more match for the morning session until we have an hour and 20-minute break. So that will be the best choice Cowboys versus Gravity. And that kickoff will be at 12:20. So on schedule still for the day. And we'll be back in a few minutes.
2:30 when the team Windhoek takes on Ucom. Rugby, followed by Bristol Cowboys 3 and then before this afternoon we have Grand Board and Grand License. Starting tomorrow morning from 9, we have team Windhoek facing on Cowboys, launching our Sunday edition of the Windhoek franchise. Tennis and rugby taking it all the way until afternoon at 20 minutes past 12, where DStv will take on Ucom and Rugby on Sunday edition of the Windhoek tennis franchise rugby.
The same show that I checked with, like I checked, there was one I checked with some last time Netting, is it? Okay, oh, you guys are just on YouTube.
Yeah, we have
Because I thought it was like maybe like an NBC mission.
yeah, NBC is the one that comes.
Okay.
They won.
They want it. Yeah, but it looks good. It really looks nice. Oh, it's just those other leagues. Like they're sort of like their Premier League. Why is it that they make it like this? Oh yeah, Just were not always like this. That was just that time. You need to study corporates, which corporates, you know which corporates work together.
So we are back live here from Hage Geingob Stadium in Windhoek. It's the final match of the morning session. It's between the Best Choice Cowboys versus the Gravity team, I guess. And that game scheduled to kick off in about 2 minutes. So everything's still on schedule. Yeah, the afternoon session that will start at 2:30. So there will be an hour and 20-minute break after this match. So come down to the stadium, come join us here, come have a cold one with us. This tournament is sponsored by Windhoek Draft, so I'm assuming there's a lot of it on tap. So come grab yourself one, bring the family down, come enjoy some rugby. There's a total of 9 matches for this afternoon session, so a lot of rugby, and I must say quite good. Oh, my sorry, mistake. There's 3 matches for the afternoon session. I was looking at tomorrow or the afternoon session and Sunday's Sunday schedule. So Sunday tomorrow also kicks off at 9 o'clock, and that goes until 1 o'clock. So if you can't make it today, try for tomorrow. And there we go. Best Choice Cowboys versus Gravity, final match of the morning session. So there was an exciting match earlier between Gravity and DStv. Cowboys, their previous match against Ucom Mobile, they went down to Ucom Mobile, but let's see what happens here. So it is the Cowboys in white. They will start going from north to south as you look at it, left to right, and then obviously on the other side Gravity. So we are off. It was a nice hanging kick, well negotiated, but sneaky little through the legs pass there. Unfortunately losing his footing, going same direction. Not a great pass, but 50-50 straight back into the hands of the Cowboys, and they are on the board. Didn't take them long, but yeah, there were a few speculative passes there. 50-50 fancy things happening. I think boys not focusing on the basics, and that cost them in the end. So good start, yeah, for the Cowboys on the board in the first minute. So the goal kick is also successful. So that's 7 points on the board, very, very early for the Cowboys. Not even a minute gone in this match, or just over a minute. This time a deeper restart, a step, but straight into a wall of defenders.
You need to have like nice sweet deals.
Gravity doing well to hold on to the ball there. Oh, good acceleration. Lucky for the Cowboys to get all of them in that tackle. And great hands, and the Gravity hits back immediately. So immediately that early try of the Cowboys nullified with the goal kick to come, and it's successful. So scores equal after about 2 minutes. So a lot of points scored in the first 2 minutes. I must say that first try that Gravity conceded was all they're doing with, in my view, over fancy passing through the legs and little flicks and things like that. So that'll happen if you try and get too fancy sometimes. Good hands. Oh, great stepping. Good acceleration. So the change of speed fooling his opposition there, fooling the defender. And yeah, great try. I see there a little step inside, slowing down, quick acceleration, and then nice lob pass there, good hands, and throw the ball and straight over the goal line, and it's 14 points to 7 for best. So the stadium scoreboard is not agreeing with us yet. I see 12 there. 14, yes. So 14 points to 7. Just wanted to confirm that. The stadium scoreboard agrees with us. So it's a bit of a seesaw battle here. One for you, one for me. So let's see who comes out on top. So, an attacking position here for the Cowboys, 10 meters outside the 22 of the opposition. Nice pass there to the fly off, but unfortunately, again, speculative 50-50 passes. I reckon these boys must try and stick to the basics. You know, I can understand sometimes those things work, but they more often than not don't work. So, try and stick to the basics. Get your foundations right, and then go from there. Because I think, too flashy sometimes it doesn't work. So it was the Cowboys who won that scrum. They had possession all the way up to this point, and they lost 30 meters. So definitely not a net gain. So this time Gravity trying a few moves in the back line. Didn't come off that time. Good idea, I think. But referee saying Cowboys are offside. Nice little step inside, good acceleration, but he gets caught there. Fingertip stuff. Oh, good strong run there. And unfortunately this time the touch line is the winner, and the flag goes up on the opposite side, about 3-4 meters inside the 22 of the Cowboys. So the Cowboys are under a bit of pressure, but it will be their feed into this line out. So let's see if they can hold on to this, onto the wall. Good line out there. Here's kick not finding touch. I don't think he intended it to find touch. Oh, good little offload in the tackle. Another one. So good hands there by Gravity. But oh, good leg pumping defense there from the Cowboys. Big man carrying back the Gravity attacker there. I don't know who he was, but yeah, but there was strong defense. He's a big lad. Gravity, quick tap. Gives it to a bulldozer. He gets taken down. Unfortunately, he loses the ball. And it's not a great touch finder. Or not a great kick. Not sure what he was trying. Maybe he knew that there was going to be a whistle, so he just kicked it away. Not sure. And we are almost in bonus point territory, so another 30 seconds. So for the last 4 minutes of the match, as you know, 10 points for a try instead of 5. So good return there for your effort. Value for money. Period to score in. Looks like a replacement coming on there for Gravity. One big guy replacing another big guy. We are officially into bonus point territory, so 8.5 minutes gone in this first half of this final match of the morning session. It's the Windhoek Draft Namibia Rugby Union 10-a-side franchise series. Day 1, and good quality ball there for the Cowboys. Good strong running, just couldn't hold on to his fingertip tackle there. Oh, great inside step. And first bonus point blood to the Cowboys, so immediately the 10-pointer. That hurts. So the Cowboys extending their lead there from 14 points to 7, immediately to 24 points to 7. So no goal kick on these bonus point tries. So they'll immediately go back to the center spot to restart. So if I look at the stadium scoreboard, so 4 tries to 1. Oh, almost an intercept there. Again, one of those speculative passes, long distance telegram passes. So the risk level is very high with those things. He's losing his shirt there. And losing the penalty. Going for territory. Not a bad clearance kick. Wins about, I don't know, 25 meters. Could have done a little bit more with it, I think. But at least it's out, and they do have the advantage of putting it into the line out. So let's see if they can hold on to this one. Oh, good contesting. And then interfered with in the air. So also conceding a penalty, not just losing the ball. Quick hands there. Oh, see, now that is a classic try. Quick hands all the way to the fringes, and that's a classic wing try. Great, very good try. Look at that one again. Have a look at this one. Good finish. So look at that, through the hands, boom, 2 steps, boom, 2 steps, boom, and that's basic rugby, and that's how you score tries. So that's the end of the half, and it is 24 points to 17, so good fight back there from Gravity. So we'll be back in a few minutes. So as we welcome you back, we see a thumping tackle there. Yeah, almost a bit high, but referee says that's fine. No, he definitely squared him up there. Okay. Good service there from scrum off. Oh, that was another kamikaze, but luckily for the gravity guy there, he didn't square him up properly. Takes a few guys to bring him down. And relief for the Cowboys as they get awarded a penalty. But they decide to run it from their own territory. And it's a foot race now. Oh, good thinking there. Very, very good thinking. So very good thinking there. Saw a huge gap on the open side there, and nicely weighted kick, favourable bounce, and 31 points to 17. You see the officials there, match referees, and official scorers, scorekeepers. I think that was a take in the air. Let's have a look at that. So I think just not timing it 100%. So he's in the air. That's a touch and go one there. I think if we look at the replay there, his foot just touched the ground as he made contact, but they are very harsh on those. Oh, well-timed pass there. If you waited a split second longer, it would have been forward, but I think that was fine. And he just waited for the exact moment to let that one go and send his flyer off to the try line. So Gravity keeping in touch here with the Cowboys. Still anyone's game, this one. So another one of those seesaw battles. Restart there by Gravity. That one. Oh, just the bounce of the ball. Bamboozling him there. Gravity. Quick tap. But unfortunately, they lose the ball there and concede a penalty. Bit of back chatting. Referee will have none of that. He's going to show you he's the boss. And you talk too much, you're going to go back a bit. So another 10 meters going there by the Cowboys, and looks like they're looking at maybe a bit of a pre-practice move here. Yeah, a change of direction. It was a bit predictable, but still in possession. Nice. Oh, nice play there. He sort of used his outside guy to play on the mind of his defenders. We weren't quite sure if he was going to pass or not, and his gamble paid off. Took a gap there, and he crossed the whitewash for an additional 5 points. So now 36 points to 24, with the kick still to come, and it is successful. So it's 38 points to 24. So we're rapidly moving towards the power play period of this match, or the second power play period of this match. About 5 minutes to go. And, still anyone's game. Oh, good hands there, quick hands, slick hands, good defense as well. So this match not over yet. Did well to keep it in play there. But the referee says not releasing the ball. So trying to make meters there without releasing the ball. Oh, close. That could have gone either way, but it worked out for Gravity this time. So within the power play period, they score one try, and all of a sudden they are within reach. So 4 points the difference, all within a matter of seconds. So power play period doing its thing again. I think doing what it's designed to do. You're never safe. Not traveling 10 meters, they'll be called back. Or will they? No. What do they decide? Play on, and it's a penalty for the Cowboys. So the assistant referee's flag was out, so having a bit of a discussion, not sure what it's about. Cowboys will try to push Gravity back. Not a great touch finder under the conditions. I think he could have done better there. What was that? Didn't. I'm not sure what that penalty was for. I think it might be numbers in the line out. And the Cowboys extending their lead with a very soft try. With a minute to go, about a minute to go in this match. To see if the stadium scoreboard agrees with us. 48 points to 34 with only a few seconds left in this match. So pretty sure that that's it for Gravity, unless they can score in the next 20 seconds and restart before 40 seconds is over, or between 25 seconds to go according to the stadium clock. About the same as our clock. Oh, that was an attempted intercept, and the referee gives it a short arm penalty. She actually went there for the intercept. It was a bad pass. Kicks it through. Can he collect it? No. Good falling back there. He gets smeared a bit. And time's up. Goes for touch. And game over. So with that, we come to the end of the morning session. Great rugby. We will be back in about an hour and 20 minutes, or let's say an hour and a half. 20 past 2. Yeah, we'll be back at 20 past 2 with 3 more matches. It will be Windhoek Draft versus Ucom Mobile, Best Choice Cowboys versus DStv, and Gravity versus Brand Plan. So we will see you in about an hour and a half. We'll go have something cold as well, something to eat. We'll be back a bit later. So, welcome back to the afternoon session of the Namibia Rugby Union and Windhoek Draft 10s Franchise Series. We had a wonderful morning session of rugby. Just looking at the log of this morning's, after this morning's first round. We have Ucom Mobile. They were from the beginning, you could see they would be a menace, as well as the Windhoek Draft. DStv was quite a surprise eventually, but just looking at the log there, after each team playing 2 games, 11 points to U Mobile, DStv on 10, and Team Windhoek Draft on 8. And the bottom half of the log then completed by Best Choice Cowboys, Gravity Force, and Brand Plan. Brand Plan, really, they struggled to find a rhythm. Their passing wasn't crisp. I think their defense wasn't too bad, but they just couldn't keep the ball in hand. Passes weren't crisp and pure. So yeah, a lot of low ankle passes. So I think that's where they struggled. Ucom Mobile, they're just full of speed. They've got a lot of speedsters out there, and they like to throw the ball around. So yeah, and then Team Windhoek Draft, I think they more of the stump kariki, as we say, rugby, where they sort of try and force holes with big guys and big running and short passes and stuff like that, and offloads. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. 3 more games left in this afternoon session. First game to look forward to is Windhoek Draft versus Ucom Mobile. That's going to be a big clash. That's a almost top of the log clash. The only reason that Windhoek Draft is on 8 points, I think, is only because they didn't get any bonus points, but they are definitely the team, I think, to watch out for as well. So yeah, first match up there we have Windhoek Draft versus Ucom Mobile. That kickoff is at 2:30, and then at 1:10 we have Best Choice Cowboys versus DStv. Now that could be an interesting clash, because Best Choice Cowboys, especially in their second game, they did show some signs of being dangerous. Although I think DStv might just take that one, but that'll remain. We'll have to wait and see what happens there. And then the last game of today's play would be a bottom of the log clash, Gravity versus Brand Plan. So I think Brand Plan will look at that as an opportunity to get their first points on the board. We will be back shortly.
In fourth position is Best Choice Cowboys, played 2, won 1, lost 1, and secured 6 points, 4 those being bonus points. In third place is Team Windhoek Draft,
So welcome back. We do apologize for a slight break in connectivity. We will be working on it as we are relying on the grounds to supply us with bandwidth, and we are looking into the problem. But anyway, back to the game. As I said, this will be a tight one between the Windhoek Draft and Ucom Mobile. It's almost top of the top half of the log clash. So oh, big contesting there on the ground. Referee allows him to play on. Looked suspiciously a lot like holding the ball on the ground, but the ref is right there on the spot. I'm not quite sure what the clock says, but I'm pretty sure not too much time left in this half. I would imagine about 2 more minutes or so.
And that takes us to half-time. Don't forget to enjoy a PSO-meter just to the left-hand side of the main pavilion. All you do is buy a six-pack of vintage draft, get over to the promotional area, scream your team name as loud as you can. So you stand a chance to walk away with amazing prizes, compliments of vintage draft. At half-time, the current scores are sitting equal at 5 apiece, and looks like moving up to 15 as the vintage draft score at the final slide just before the end of half-time. Then the draft on the left-hand side, and so is the ball. You pick up some incredible splashes just for the sidelines. Nice and... And if you just joined us, welcome to Hage Geingob Stadium. This is the Windhoek Taylor side, the current referees. At number 6, it's Brown Plan Policy. It's not applied as bad, of course. Number 4 is the best choice Cowboys. And number 3, team Windhoek Draft. And number 2, the DStv Namibia team. And leading is Ucom Mobile.
What, the guy that's kicking?
Then going to change the standings. At number 1 we have Ucom just going down to Windhoek team. 32 points to Windhoek were at number 3. Now slowly ending up. Next lineup for you. We've got the 10 spots. We're from Best Choice Cowboys takes on DStv Namibia. Best Choice Cowboys being at number 4 and DStv Namibia number 2 in the rankings. Can they make a difference? If you're a fan of Best Choice Cowboys, then stay with us because we've got something we might give to you if you give enough fears today. You can show your fears by getting over to the Windhoek draw pen on the left-hand side of the pavilion. Scream your team name or Windhoek draw, and you can stand a chance to win some amazing prizes with the Windhoek draw today. Getting lined up now, Best Choice Cowboys taking on DStv Namibia. Cowboys, all you need today is starts the Cowboys against DStv Namibia.
So if you've just joined us, second last match of the day. It's the best choice Cowboys versus DStv. DStv on the attack. Oh, against a run of play. DStv is looking good, but it's a foot race. He gets to him, passes back inside. Oh, ball turned over. Lucky escape there for DStv, but what a seesaw. Few minutes. Ball still in play. There's a big boy running there. Nice offload. Nice long passes of play. Oh. So let's see if we can see what happened there. He's already down there. Just go back a bit. Let's see if we can see what caused that. Doesn't look happy at all. Oh, his own man falling on there. It was definitely not the smallest guy in the team, so probably a rib or something. Definitely looks winded. So hope he's okay. And it was just a freak accident there. Unfortunately, one of the bigger guys on his side crashed unceremoniously on him. And play resumes. Again, it's a battle of the big guys. Yeah, it's a bit of a dart. He gets over for a 5-pointer. So it's the Cowboys with their noses in front, yeah. Okay, so first blood there. Okay, so Cowboys to restart. Leading by 7 points to 0. Early stages of this match. Still a long way to go. Good defense there. Frantic defense. A bit of argy-bargy there. Just reminding each other of their presence on the field. Wasn't happy with something there. Maybe it was something that was said. Don't know. It's all part of the game. Not for sissies. Restart. DStv controlling things at the moment. Good defense. Couldn't get away from him there. Did well to keep the ball in play there, but unfortunately it's turned over, and DStv once again has possession. And now there's problems. But the referee is of the opinion that was a forward pass. So I think the Cowboys surprising everyone. Yeah, they firmly at the bottom half of the log, and the Windhoek draft, and DStv hovering around the top. So good job here by the Cowboys. I mean, deep into the first half already, 7, almost 8 minutes. Oh. Let's have a look at that one again. Just unfortunately, it was a great effort, good dive. But just couldn't hold on to the ball. Let's have a look at that one again. Just dislodging the ball there, and unfortunate, but DStv is still not out of the woods, yeah. A bit of pressure in the scrum here could cause could spell danger here for the boys from DStv. We have a look at the bench and some of the officials. So let's see if the Cowboys can put some pressure on DStv. Maybe force a penalty. A great job so far by Cowboys. They've definitely lifted their game since their first match this morning, so kudos to them. Chasing Cowboys back, playing for territory, backing their defense. Good burst of speed there, completely fooling the defense. But a net gain there for Cowboys. getting a penalty about 5 to 10 meters from there, or from the side of the halfway line, and yeah, displacing play from just outside of their goal area. So only a gain of about 40 meters. So play resuming from there. With a good clearance kick, but unfortunately not finding touch. That's not allowed on your own penalty. This is exactly why it's not allowed. Could have been their own line out. Now they have to defend for their lives, and they're back all the way almost to the halfway line. So those clearance kicks on a penalty is definitely, they must go out. Rather go out 5 meters than not go out 50 meters. So let off there for DStv. Another chance to attack, but this time they decide to run the ball. Oh, a bit of stepping there, but get himself into trouble. Keeping the ball alive. Not making meters though. Putting themselves under pressure. They need to move forward. They need to... Now, see, that's what happens. You could have a look at that. Was this intentional? It looked like a little bit of a trip. Oh, no, he slipped. He just tried to kick the ball. I don't think there was anything in it. But the referees today, without the benefit of replays to make decisions, so I think sanity prevailed there, and he said just play on. It was just a game incident. It happens. Lost his footing. Nothing meant, no malice. It's one of those things, and no one got hurt. So I think right decision. Let's move on. Although it does look like he did penalise him, but he didn't go too harsh on him. No cards, as far as I can tell. And DStv on the attack again. Ball ripped away there. All too easy if you ask me. Again, the Cowboys on the attack. Down the line, keeping the ball in play. But good solid defensive lines here by DStv. Not allowing any gaps to open. Speculative pass once again. We've seen this happen so many times today. I don't think it came off once. If it did, I missed it. That's exactly what happens if you don't play the basics.
The Cowboys. And half-time, you make sure you take advantage of the clear lead on the left-hand side of the main play. Buy a six-pack of Vintage Draw and go to the clear meter. You can pick up some wonderful Vintage Draw merchandise. Or you stream your favorite team or Vintage Draw. You need to have a chance to walk away.
So half-time then, the score. The score 14 points to 10 to the Cowboys. You see once again that power play coming into play. A huge deficit of 14 points quickly eradicated by one movement, 10 points for a try, which is normally 5. So we'll be back in a little bit.
franchise fans. Let's give them a big warm Namibian round of applause. Come on, Cowboys, come on, Cowboys, come on, Cowboys!
Another tight affair here between these two sides. For the previous match as well. Very well contested. Very close contest. Cowboys still in possession. Bit of a missed tackle there. He tries to rip the ball away. He gets he gets the ball away from him. Ooh. Have a look at that. Looked like he deliberately lift his legs up there. Lucky to not get pinged on that one, I think. Referee said, carry on, it's fine. No problem there. Again, Cowboys coming, hitting on the right hand side of the field. Good contest there by DStv. The referee says advantage Cowboys, I mean DStv. And it's just outside their 22, so they would want to get away from there. Let's see if they choose to run it, or if they choose to use the safe option in the form of a clearance kick. Decide to run it. Good support play. Not a great pass. Fortunate bounce. He gets around his man, but doesn't get too far. Good crisp service there from the scrum half. Big man in the line. These offloads not always coming off, but I think the right idea there. Keep the ball alive. The execution not always 100%. Good contesting there for the ball, but well defended. Oh, the referee might just say that it was obstruction. Oh, DStv, nice counter-attacking there. And DStv taking the lead for the first time in this match. So nicely fought back. Nicely fought back there by DStv.
Try time. DStv Namibia.
So lots of territory gained there. The Cowboys on attack, yeah. So still quite a bit of time left in this match in the context of this format. So another 7 minutes or so, according to our clock. So the Cowboys hitting back immediately, regaining that lead that they lost for a minute or so, if that. Regulation kick right in front of the post, makes no mistake. And once again, DStv is chasing the game. 4 points the difference. So this lead changing hands quite a few times over the last few minutes. So not giving each other an inch. Yeah, DStv edging out the best choice Cowboys by 1 point. Yeah, but let's see if they can. Yes, they make no mistake there. So. So we are heading towards power play conditions.
on, best choice, Cowboys. Come on, Cowboys. Come on, Cowboys. Best choice, Cowboys.
So, only seconds left in this game. DStv leading by 3 points. DStv still in control of the ball. They're not looking good for Cowboys at this stage. Good stepping. Is this going to be the final nail in the coffin? Oh no! There's a handling error. So there is a little bit of light at the end of this tunnel for a best choice. So they've got one more chance, I reckon. Let's see if they can use it. So a long way to the other side of the field. They can't afford to kick. So they either need to force a penalty or they have to go through the phases all the way to the other side. Good little overlap here, but I don't think it's a speed set at the end. Might be a judged high tackle, I don't know. I'll have to have a look at that. So close. And I think that might be the end of proceedings here. No, referee says there's one more play. Ball not in touch. So there's a slither of hope here still for the Cowboys. They were in lead for a very large portion of this match. Still, there is life. Referee says time off. Let's have a look. So, 43 seconds left in this encounter. It's a tight one. So we've come to the final match of the day, and that is between Gravity and Brand Plan. It's the bottom of the log clash. It's going to be an interesting clash. So if we just run through the team there, Gravity Force, Arno Gous, Amutenya, Damini Basardin, Reinhold Benade, Zander Broncos, Denzo Brevard, Duplessis Elof, Magomat, Imnadine, Morgan Estreisen, Ron Gareth, Reinhard Hatting, Bernardus Higu is the captain, Cameron Klaassen, Theo Lindveld, Lorenzo Louis, Ian Malan, Ricardo Swartz, Sharif Titus, Ignatius Tripodi, Jean-Paul Waldeck. And if we look at the team from Brand Plan, we just find that squad list. We've got Franco Pearson, Darren Beekes, Grant Kluter, Jeremy Kluter, Brandon Kutsia, Gordon Estreisen, Danilo Ferris, Tomasau Forbes, Algeno Gamatam, Lucio Isaacs, James Kisting, Cody Lecoq, Warren Ludwig, Justin Nell, Luandro Oberholzer, Aurelio Plato, Dylan Platt, Jandre Schroeder, Eric Strauss, and Chris Swanepoel. So those are your two squads. And if we look at the log before the afternoon session started, as you can see, the Gravity Force and Brand Plan, bottom of the log clash. So this is going to be an interesting one. So very important for both of these teams to pick up some points here if they want to be in contention for the title. There we go, final match of the day, and I think this might be one of the interesting ones as well, considering it's the bottom of the log clash. And I must say, Gravity, especially for me, they've been there and thereabout. Brand Plan struggling a bit more, in my view, throughout the day. But let's see how this pans out. It's going to be interesting to see. Well, once again, we do apologize for the break in transmission. We are working on it. We are dependent on the connectivity at the grounds, but we are definitely looking into that. So So another injury there on the opposite side of the field. Looks like, I'm not quite sure, he's got, looks like an ankle. So they've removed his boot. Time off for the time being. So they're bringing on another type of stretcher. So it looks like he's unable to lift himself, so easier to get him onto this one. Yeah, he's in a lot of pain, so that looks like either ligaments but it's definitely. They're taking all the precautions necessary. I mean, looks like there might be some other concern. So definitely all the precautions taken, yeah. Yeah, the emergency crew being kept quite busy here today, but it's a frantic pace that these games are played at. It's fast paced, a lot of hand to hand, keeping the ball alive, all flow type of rugby. Not a lot of kicking, running from deep, and massive tackles. A lot of pride at stake, yeah. You could have, in the previous game especially, the disappointment was clearly visible in the faces of all the Cowboys players. I mean, that was such a close one, and I think they thought they had it in the bag, and then a good comeback there from Ucom, and then from DStv. And then that last gasp effort, and I mean, you just made it 10 meters before the line, and knocked the ball. So you could see the disappointment at the end. So they do take it seriously. Good crisp passing, but unfortunately at that time to the wrong guy. Okay, so Gravity Force pulling one back, yeah, making a game of this. So we said all along that this one might be a tough one. Definitely looks like it's going to be. Oh, and there you have it, Gravity Force immediately doubling up on that one. So they scored, and very, very, very soon they scored again. So warning signs here for Brand Plan, and this could be slipping away from them, but mind you, still a lot of time, and we know that the power play situation has broken a few hearts today. Definitely is something that spices things up a bit, makes it unpredictable. Oh, everyone up for that ball, but no one even touched it. Bit of stepping there, but straight back into traffic. So Brand Plan playing for field position, yeah. See what it does with it. He does find touch, not a bad touch. Better than not finding touch. He made about what, 40